Good morning. Why did I say morning? Good evening, ladies and gents. Hell yeah. Hi. It's been a long day. Woo! But I'm still here. I was so tempted to play something else tonight. I can't express to you how much my brain was like, scary. Like, I'm not gonna do it, but I want to get through this, and then we can wipe it off the list. Be done with it. Soul and bone crushingly tired. Head up. Hi, Austin. Could still play something else. I know. But do people really want to see me play Fields of Mystria? Like, do you really want to see me woo a sexy merchant man? I don't know. I got the sweets out for the night though. So, as long as I have sweets, I'm hatching Eevee eggs. Oh my god. For some shinies. Heck yeah. Dude, Eevees. That's a heck of a month. That's Fields of Mystria. Thanks about just switching the game. Luigi's Mansion 2 play. I'm playing that next month. In October. For a spooky month. So that's happening. 100%. Oh god, I gotta get prepared for October. I already have some stuff prepared, admittedly. Fuck, the look on your face. It scares me. Why does it scare you? Why would it scare you? It's the best. I don't have a problem. It's like Stardew Valley, but different. Now I don't want to know what it is. What do you mean? Why wouldn't you know? That was me being like, I want to show you what it is. It's good. It's basically Stardew Valley, but different. Very different. One Piece rant face. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, another streamer play it. Yeah, it looks really cute. I love it. I think it looks amazing. I'll trigger a rant tonight. Why? Come on. That's why I'm here. Do EP for rant face. I could just rant anyway, and you can sit there and be like, uh-huh. Yeah, I'm listening. Final Fantasy VII play, and we'll get back to it. They called their farm Fart Farm. I named mine Astral Grove. And I named the chicken coop Thrones of Hay. And I've named the I've named the cow barn Milk Lab, which is the name of the milk brand we use at work. Don't I have permission to temporarily space out. Fair. Channel rant energy into praising orb. Praise orb! Ah yeah, what a good boy. Milk Lab. I just couldn't think of anything else, and I've been at work all day. I didn't get home until like just before 3. So I was still at work at like 2:20, which is almost an hour after work I'm supposed to. Admittedly, 20 of those minutes were voluntary. I was just like standing around doing dishes for them while I just like stuck around for a little longer. So, psst, you're not at home, you're still at work daydreaming. You know, someone said a similar joke earlier. Just like Viru. Isn't that exactly what Viru said in Discord? Hold up, now I'm wondering. I just think it's funny you said the same thing. Are you though, or are you really still at work and you're just daydreaming? You're at home. Yeah. Same brain cell, man. Wake up, Wink. No, I'm happy here. I'm here for vibes, don't care what game is played. No worries. We'll play this. Like, again, I want to kind of get this off the list. The only problem is that obviously this game is a very talking intensive game, so I need to focus on talking and doing the voices, and that means I'm not really engaging with chat as much compared to a different game where I can kind of like divvy up my attention a little easier. One Piece gameplay. Ah. I played the last game that came out. If there's another new game that of One Piece game that comes out, I'll probably play it, but... Artificial sweets. Alright. I don't know what we're up to anymore. I think we're barely a third through this chapter, which is devastating. We are like we have so far to go. So excited for my PC. When's it arriving again? Have you said when it's arriving? I can play Civ 5 again. And then you can get Civ 6. Poor doggos. Hi, Experiment. How you doing? Good evening. Dinners are nearly ready, so I'm gonna do a lurk. Have a good dinner. I ordered it Monday and it says ships in 4 days. Damn, so it should be today or tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Wait, is today's today or tomorrow's today? Friday or Saturday. So probably in the future, I guess. Fuck yeah. It's good. I'm not the type of person to play Civilization. My sister's a huge fan though. Doing good, had some breakfast and a can of Monster. I don't think that's breakfast. Listen, you need to go out there and get that good coffee. So I get paid. Like running a country. No, that's fair. No, again, my sister's like really good at it. She's like really analytical and like understands it and stuff. Well, I'm always like, there's too many things. Rather just concentrate on what I do. Stay in my lane. Card shop simulator game. I don't know what that is. But it's good to hear. I am okay. That's my answer. I had work at 8 AM this morning. So, and was only supposed to be 5 hours, was close to 6 hours. So I wasn't home until about just before 3. We had basically a 4-hour rush at work today. Elated, you can tell. Basically a 4-hour rush. Not quite, like there was a little bit of a lull in there that was enough to do dishes probably, and then I had my break, but by the time I had my break and came back, it was like, we were like set behind again. My co-worker didn't have a break. She's supposed to have a break before 1. She didn't get her break until 1:30. So I stuck around for a bit longer to help them do dishes and stuff and figure everything out. I'm good at claiming 1/3 of the world and having high populations, large armies, and advanced tech. Fuck yeah, man. Of course Monster isn't breakfast. It's lunch. Valid. My condolences on having to work. I'll crack open a cold one in your honor. As long as it's a cold, like, lemonade or, like, Sprite. Solo, whatever the fuck. I like a cold Pepsi. You know what I mean? Need to practice getting people like me. What? What do you mean? Alright. Let's get into this before I just said them. Do you like me? I don't think playing Civilization's gonna help with that. Civilization is basically like, I am a god and I will dictate all that will happen in this realm. You know what I mean? You gotta get in and gritty with the people. You gotta go up to people and be like, hey buddy, cookies, here, have cookies. And you're like, fuck, I love this person, they gave me cookies. That's how it works. Fucking love Pepsi. Better than Coke by a lot. Heck yeah. I don't know if you're like Australian, but like, in Australia, I definitely feel like Pepsi's the go-to, but maybe that's only because it's just like a my family thing. We all gravitate towards Pepsi and not Coke. So it could be like a family cult perspective. Just thought about shirt design the other day. Yeah? What you thinking? Yeah, because we don't touch the stuff. Pepsi. Oh, well, Coke, you know. Pepsi, fuck yeah. Pepsi's just where it's at. Cold Pepsi is so hot summer day. tired from work. Another thing per game I know that makes people like me is their finals when I rock up with a revive and a healing beam. That's fair, that's fair. Shirt design. Fucking anxiety. Yeah. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Honestly, yeah. We all need that. Alright. Let's get into this. More voices, guys. I hope you're ready for me slowly going insane. Again, from all the voices in my head. I don't know who anxiety is, but I'm married. Can that be on the back? Oh my god. Okay. Love it. Okay. Alright, so he was trying to test about, he heard a bang noise, and I need to prove that it was a cacti. Do I have a cactus here? Do I... How do you know it was a cunt? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Go back around. Adar and I didn't know the orange juice was fermented because it's been really like... Anyway, so we took a little sip and it was like, why is this bubbly? It's not a good time.
Hold it!
Alright, how do you know it was a gunshot? Your Honor, about what you just said.
Oh no, I couldn't believe my eyes. My head got a knee-jerk reaction was like this. Yeah, it was like this, like a quick
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
I love him. That Venom movie 3. I haven't even watched 2. I haven't watched 1. I need to sit down and I do want to watch them all at some point. Haven't gotten around to it. Yes, it can absolutely be on the back. I need to make some shirts. I have so many ideas. I know those feels. But the idea of making a shirt is like way too complicated in my brain. I'm like, nah, I can't do it.
No in the hole. I should know. I looked. There's no one there.
This judge's emotional circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. Right.
Hold it.
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
Well, now, hold that. I just said it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on the bench, you know? While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him. I feel like I should be able to just present the piece of evidence and that will be fine, right? Spider-Man movie 4. We're up to number 4? Who's up to number 4? I don't think there's going to be any Spider-Man ones.
Objection!
Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Why is the judge at this angle? Oh, he's a witness. Yes. Rather than the usual frontal view that we see. Hi, Lily! How you doing, girl?
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And I demand to know what that all-spying, knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Huh? Hi. Yeah, no, same girl.
20 minutes before we were about to reconvene.
Why is that important? No! No, that's not what I wanted to do. Go back. Fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. I will lose the truth to the darkness forever. God, he's so melodramatic. I love him. I aspire to be this melodramatic. No, go back. Okay. Save. Okay, so what evidence do I have? I looked into that. Oh wait, maybe I need to just press it again. Hold up.
Hold it!
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that?
Let's see, I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs.
So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot?
Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise pop-up. I really couldn't think of any other explanation other than having a birthday party. But now this has happened.
Aw, buddy. He's so sad. Gonna lurk for a bit while I become an ultramarine for the Emperor. What? Okay. Good luck on your duties far across the ocean. I don't know if it's the ocean, but let's say it is. Train departs a few minutes later at 58. Oh, cool. If I run, I can get there. Gets there at 57. Train departs at 56. Bruh. Dude, that's fucked. Someone needs to talk to the train department. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened. Wait, so can I now present this piece? I couldn't before, but otherwise I don't have any other pieces of evidence that would suggest any sort of like time frame, I don't think. Right before the trial was about to start. Maybe this one? Oh, it is a contradiction because of the time frame. Because that means there was two different bangs. Okay. Bang, bang, bang.
Objection!
Fuck yeah. Sometimes I think the train department is run by animals.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
You can. I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
Run by animals. And then I remember animals would run it better. Animals would run it better, obviously. Have you seen guinea pigs? Guinea pigs, after they've been guinea pigs for so long, they actually have a better train of timing, obviously. So we should get tons of guinea pigs to all run our like public transport stuff. You claim that you had the gunshot during the recess, but that's simply not possible.
Mr. Prosecutor recommended my Radford von
Instead of biting your tongue, just get to the point, Anna. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francesca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'd need a step ladder or 4 to accomplish that. She's already whipped you multiple times at this point.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Huh. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. The fuck did I come back into? Whipping, guinea pigs running trains, and Miles Edgeworth. What's the problem? Someone mad? Of course no one wants to whip me. Lily, all you gotta do is ask, okay? Maybe. You need to ask Jacques the Whipper. Yeah! Yeah, you do. Shoot, do, 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 do. Please. Please, please. Are you okay, Lily? What I miss? Just whipping. Why are guinea pigs running trains? Because they're better at time management than humans, obviously. According to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start.
What do you mean? Did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How to explain this glaring Sorry, I got food in my mouth.
That can't be.
Spider-Man 4 has Venom in it? Probably. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen any evidence around it. Who's getting whipped? Lily. I don't have any here. I have a floppy eraser, okay? There you go, Lil. Now, back to the food. I need to stop eating. Otherwise I can't do my voices. Unfortunately, that is the truth.
What? I heard a clear as day. Bang! Sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention, and that piece of evidence, I always did wonder I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what produced the gunshot you heard. Ba-ba-da-da.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What was that pink substance?
It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your statement.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes.
So what you're saying is you're experimenting on making a whip. No! I don't want to hit anybody! I don't have a whip, but I'm working on it. Oh wait, no, that's what Lily's saying. Lily's saying that to experiment. Okay. I'm experimenting with a lot of things. Whipping is one of them. Okay! Alright, you guys... Okay. Having fun. That simply won't do. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on yourself. On your own. You were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon at a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. But maybe we should start something. I think a little bit of redecorating. We'll get some balloons and put them around. We'll make a whole garland. It'll be beautiful. I really do think we need more beautification in this gorgeous courthouse. It will look stunning, okay? I'll get a few friends in. It will be beautiful. Han, what you ate today, bitch? I ate. I need to think about this. I had some Wheat Bix. I had a chicken cheese toasty from work. I had a kiwi. I had a toasted cheese sandwich for dinner, realizing how lack of my diversity of food was today. And now I'm eating some mustics. And I ate a mint slice earlier. Hi, Ultra. Whips hurt. Kinky. I'm pretty sure we're talking about a game, Han. Are we sure? I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. The balloon the girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no, that given testimony could be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? Oh, Detective Gumshoe, a very, very big apology. I'll see to it myself that he's released.
Wait, there are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. What is there? Oh fuck, I only have one sandwich so far. Oh well, time to stop for like 2 more hours. Lily, can't you eat something? Just like a handful of like cookies. Eat some cookies. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
What, why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. To that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. That's fair.
Very well. Bailiff, bring in the detective.
I must fulfill my mission. Yay! Eat from wings is what... I'm sure there's plenty for you to consume. If you ask nicely, I will give you a mustick. Okay. I mean, if you even like them, I like them. Hey, it's my boy Gumshoe. Oh, Wings' soul stash. I'm sure there's plenty for you to consume. I'll give me your stick. I mean, yes, please. Here you go. Enjoy him. I like him.
What is it now? It's time for my trial already. I've already told you a gazillion times, but I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No, I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
I love them. Dab. Fuck yeah.
D&D comes before food.
You should always eat before D&D. Did Miles work out the cuteness of the split of the Swiss rolls? We're about to. That's what this next testimony section's about. You know what's annoying? We've spent all this time exonerating Detective Gumshoe, but we still don't know how the murder was actually occurred, or more or less where.
Well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for my error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. Or at least of negligence.
I guess so. Well, what are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember you're not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Ouch!
My whip will object loud and clear. Cool. Any more D&D friends? I can be your D&D friend. Hell yeah. D&D DMs for the win. D&D DMs. God, fuck my life. D&D DMs for evs. I'm only watching campaign 2 and 3 at the moment of Critical Role, so that's all the time I have for. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood.
I gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the stage of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious Detective Shu is lying. Yeah. She's kinky. She's 13! Every time.
I came down here to the courthouse at Detective Matt's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. In my honor as a detective. I swear it wasn't me, pal.
I like to think that in Detective Gumshoe's brain, he thinks that they will blame the murder on the kid. This is Ace Attorney. Of course she's kinky. That's a good point. Wait, Ash's what? Wait, what? What? She's what? She's 13 currently. In this backstory, this is the backstory, okay? She's 13 canonically here. Look at that. Who gave her a whip? That's what I was saying yesterday. I was making a whole hullabaloo about it. I was like, who gave this kid a whip at like 13 and was like, yeah, all right. I was talking about how she was probably into horse riding in Germany, and so she uses a riding crop for the horses. And then she just started applying it to people without any concern. What's going on? I was planning stuff. We're talking about how this girl is 13 years old and she goes around whipping people. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. It's hot. So we've been planning stuff. I should focus on that. Bye! What? Hold up. Alright, sorry guys. The front door went off and we were like, huh? It's just someone needing to get into the building. My brain is asleep 99% of the time anyway. Facts. I am 99% asleep and brain dead. Yo, let's go. We're talking about how the whip kid is a kid. The whip girl is a kid. Whip girl. BRB. Alright. Let's do this.
Hold it!
When did you get here? By he, you mean?
Detective Bad, of course. This is my first time at the course. Must walk with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
And did you meet anyone along the way?
Well, just as we entered the hallway, ran into Ms. Yu. When he heard from Ms. Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, it is not a fact that you did something while you were in the hallway.
Of course I did something. I guarded the door to the lobby. What else?
Very well then, what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply... Oh, wait, no, it's my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, Pam. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordinary to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we're all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, are you going to lie at least tell us a more believable one?
Yowch!
But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. I wasn't expecting the word insipid in here. Imagine playing this as a kid and like, what's insipid mean? Sounds like a liquid. A liquid. A liquor. Like a liquor. Alright. We know this is wrong? Do I have a point of like... Apparently sat here as the AEST Swiss roll. Can I present this yet? Wait, let me push one more time.
Hold it!
I'm only going to ask one more time, Detective Gumshoe. Are you sure you stood in front of the door to lobby 2 the entire time? Yep, after I was told to by Detective Man. I still got in front of the door without a single break. So believe me when I say that I was in the hallway the whole time already, pal. Why did everyone go quiet all of a sudden, again? Apparently someone has a bit of trouble reading between the lines. What's that supposed to mean? I don't. Be quiet. Youch! Okay, alright. This poor man. Alright, so hold up, let me save. Well, what's next? Present. Until I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single step away from number lobby 2. But is the gunshot the balloon?
Objection!
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things, the courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, no, you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate slovenly pig? Alright. Man, they're pulling out the complicated words tonight. I promise I'll clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business to defeat the Huns? sorry. I can't not say it. About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door, you piece of lying shit. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Go ahead. Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty? The dench birdie. With your grubby hands. Youch! It appears that Francesca's whip can do more damage than my words alone. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't really quite believe about it. I'm not holding anything else back. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Oh, of course not. I've got nothing else outside, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? The vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for 6 a pack. You can see where this is going. Disney song. Yeah, it's from Milan. It's good. You didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh, Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Save. Welcome back. Correct.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? The balloon? I guess.
Take that!
Okay, I fucked up? Not the balloon that the kid had? Okay, sure. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Milan is cool. What's from Milan? Are we defeating Huns? Yes. Yes, we are. No, I made a Milan's reference. Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! What proof do I have? There must have been someone else in the hallway. Oh, I guess the Swiss roll.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, you didn't buy it? Then that means you must have stolen it, you thief!
Well, I would never do such a thing.
Oh, you liars are the same. You started out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
Oh my god. Mushu. Mushu's the best. That's the sad thing. Like, to this day, honestly, Mushu is still one of the best, like, side characters. You know, like, in like, literally a Disney princess movie. I refuse to watch the remake. Yeah, don't bother. Kingdom Hearts 4 Milan back. Oh yeah, 9. Well, maybe. I think it's in 1 and 2, isn't it? I don't know if they would put it in like future ones. I could see them trying to pull different Disney franchises in. Like they're in the process of making Frozen 3 at the moment, so there's probably gonna be Frozen again. I believe you mean to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh,
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
no way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
There she is! Kick him in the nuts! Oh, fucking missed. Oh, so close. It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other after all. Pull Encanto in. Oh my god, I would love Encanto. Encanto is fucking awesome. I love Encanto. Okay. Encanto is like, it's just, oh, like, I remember watching Encanto and just thinking, child me would have loved this. As an adult, like, don't get me wrong, I still had a good time with it, but I know child me would have obsessed over it and drawn pretty would have had time to, like, pull up the movie, watch it over and over again, and, you know, get a drawing book and start being like, ooh, what cool power would I have and what would my room look like? You know what I mean? I'd probably come up with something like I'd have like cool floating lights ability to like light up the surrounding space, and then my inside of my my special room, it would like look like space and constellations around me or something. This fucking God, childhood. Good times, man, good times. Hi Daft! How you doing? So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, it's K! K what? K for Rade. Oof. Who's gonna tell her? Farade? Are you perhaps Mr. Farade's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm K! K, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy?
I guess it's that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. It appears I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Rawr!
God, excuse me. Oh, okay, we're walking. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. Caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. More like chocolate-handed.
Okay, look, I'm sorry about that, you pal.
And, do you have nothing else to say?
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet.
A big what?
It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus.
Same. I see. Well, good for you, detective. Can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. It wouldn't kill you to laugh once in a while, Franziska. Now then, okay. Who the fuck animated her like she's on a choose your fighter screen? That's true. I hadn't thought about that and now I can't unsee it. I think I just keep expecting she'll go to a neutral position, but she hasn't yet. She's like a stray cat. It's only like 7 years between you two. I wonder if I should feed her something. Give her the roll. Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. There you go.
Oh, a Swiss roll!
It really belongs to you though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Oh, girl, I don't want to do this. Please. Yeah, no one can deal with this. Oh my. Your father, he's...
Don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Overheard the guards talking. What about how Daddy, he's not here anymore?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
It's alright, let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. You didn't say that as tactfully as you could, but that's fine. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. Suddenly it's his backstory. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away.
Too many people die in this courthouse. I think we should shut it down
For safety reasons, please. We really need to stop this. There's too much of a trend. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. He's so dramatic. Skyrim, bro, same. I keep thinking that too. My sister's playing Skyrim in the other room. I want to be playing it right now, but playing this game. Dedication. I'm playing Skyrim tomorrow. It's scheduled, okay? Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? She used the cravat! Honk. Honk. This is so cute! Oh, he's like a dad. Oh. No, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now, thanks.
I'm going to throw up. Someone take this thing off me. I need to get my cravat off immediately. It's gold. It's so good. It's so great. Alright. Well, this is officially the worst day of my life. Alright. Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Really? Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Thanks. Thank you very much, lady.
Huh, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. Again, 7-13. Not that much difference between the two of them. Though with the way she's dressing, you wouldn't be surprised that people would expect it. She looks like she's trying to get into a club. We still don't know how the murder took place. Alright. Okay. Okay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice.
Oh, here we are.
His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me some absolute favorite treats. Swiss rolls.
Oh.
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
See, and what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made.
No, book promises, Kay. Cute. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Daddy's writing conveying a sense of the kind of man he was.
Can I inspect it?
Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Okay. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. This is real cute. This is really... this is like something Adara would do. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay? Be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay? Love, Daddy. Aww. Aww. Okay. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Yo, you want to do something crazy? Absolutely. Cinderella 3, Back in Time. That was actually my favorite Cinderella movie. And then we lost the disc and I couldn't watch it. Anyway, I haven't watched it in years. I need to go back and watch it. I wonder if it's on Disney+. Hisuian? What? Crazy. Nice. Bro, you always keep me on my toes. I never know what to expect. I hope you'll continue to work hard to become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too?
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, alright, Kay. What is with the two of them? I heard have verdicts of justice, that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony. You almost painted the detective as a vile criminal and sent him to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Wow.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge, she's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
Okay.
So I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier?
Uh-huh. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways.
Oh, that's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Duh, you got me. Oh no. Not suspicious website with totallynormalwear.com. Sounds like a bot. I'm getting my mod hammer ready. Oh no. I will check. Yes, it's on Disney. Thanks, Aylin! I'll check it out. And the problem is that relogging into Disney Plus on my computer is a pain because I have to like message my dad and be like, hey, do you have your email in hand so you can give me the code? Blah, blah, blah. So much work.
I told you not stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Okay. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah. Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you bully Kay more, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest.
Yo! Joke's on you, I am stupid! Turning Red movie cool. Bro, Turning Red, I didn't like. I liked it for the message that it was trying to convey. To me, it was too cringy and I didn't like it. I think it's just, that's probably just me having the mentality of like, I don't want to talk about like, I don't know, it was just cringy to me. It just because obviously the whole idea is that it's an analogy for getting your period, and that just seemed, and it just feels weird to attribute the two together, you know what I mean? Like, one's, you know, something you have to deal with monthly, and then the other one's like, I'm a cute panda. Like, that sounds way better. I want to turn into a cute panda once a month rather than this shit. You know what I mean? Okay, anyway. It's a what? Turning Red is a movie based on the idea that she suddenly turns like 13 and she unlocks the ability to turn into like a panda. And she can't like, and she gets like so much more like emotional and stuff while she's in her panda form. And it's called Turning Red because the idea is like you like, it's like relates to having your period, and like, I mean like, and there's like a really nice story too about like the mother putting too much too much pressure on the daughter, and the daughter kind of like lashing out, and eventually like the mother like apologizes, and that's really cute. Okay. Suddenly turns 13 as if it's some sort of surprise. What the fuck? Bro, it's better than it sounds. It's better than it sounds. It's just, it's obvious the, no, it's not creepy. It's just cringy. It's not creepy. It's just a weird attribution to put attributing together. Turning Red, it's a very literal puberty metaphor. Yeah, I never watched it. Well, I would argue it's not worth it. That's because I think it's cringy. I'm not watching it. Okay. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just cringy. I don't even know why I watched all of it. Sorry about your ruffly thing. Yes, well, now it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, okay? I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Aww. Actually, keep the ruffles off, my man. I want to see them, it looks really, like, form-fitting, you know what I mean? I want to see Edgeworth titties! Let's go! But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, it's one of the promises you made with your promise notebook, correct? Nope. I'll stick with an Encanto. Okay.
Yeah. Look, see, it's right here on this page.
Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Hugely loophole. Here we are. Now then, can you just keep the cravat off? You keep the cravat off and we could see his, like, just... Fuck, man. Encanto reminds me too much of my own family, and it kept feeling wrong and glorified. That's fair. No, it is definitely like, and we have the ending and everything's happy again. Okay, okay, this is the one thing I will say. Like, Disney, honestly, Disney's last couple of movies, they're not amazing, but I do like the idea that a lot of the things, the main theme of the last couple of movies have been around parents, like the previous generation, kind of apologizing to the younger generation, which is great. Like, that happens in Turning Red. The mother gets to the end and apologizes for everything that has happened. The end of Encanto, you have the grandma turn around and say and apologize for everything that's happening. It's very sweet. Like, I think it happens in another movie, can't think of it. And it's very cute, okay? But, it's not really realistic. It's a great message to send, I think, to remember to obviously be humble, and that even as a parent, it's worth sitting down and having serious conversations with your kids, or sit down and apologize to them whenever you feel like it's needed. Yeah, I think I love Moana. Hell yeah. Saw a lot of my own family in it, and I loved that it was shown on screen. It's shown that they could only repair the magic of the family together. Honestly, fave Disney movie is still Tangled. Same. Tangled is still props. I think also, like, guys, I know this might sound crazy, but I'm a huge romantic. I know, who could have realized? I'm a huge romantic. And I love the whole falling in love stuff. And obviously Tangled was Tangled, and obviously, like, at least Anna in Frozen is like the last kind of love relationship we had where they like fell in love and stuff like that, and everything else past that has been more, you know, just between two friends. You have Moana and Maui and Rhea and her like friend who totally feels more gay relationship between the two of them, but they're just friends. Sisterly relation? I don't know. You know what I mean. Like, it's good that they've gone away from the whole romancing thing, but I'm still sitting here like, no. I want more of my princesses falling in love with cute men, because I have a problem. Tangled is kind of a bittersweet for me. A few romantic memories associated with that. I feel like I remember you saying something incredibly crass related to it. Or was that something different? Nope. I think it was a different movie. Though I think I am on a similar track. I don't want to think about it. The stuff you tell me. Rather sear it from my memory. Anyway. Yeah, but an apology doesn't make everything okay. I just had to witness at my own father's court hearing, so just everything is okay now. Feels like I'm being robbed of my own experiences. That's fair. The whole movie was in the span of like a day or two. That's why I wanted the house to fall apart to be the first third, and then they go on a journey to fix it. That would have been really cool. That's a good idea. They could have like, over the course of the journey, grow together. Nothing crass with Tangled, but there was something. Oh, it was fucking Lion King, wasn't it? It was fucking Lion King. Dude, I feel like you've ruined that movie for me now. I'm never gonna be able to watch it again without being like... Yeah, let's everyone take a drink. I need a lobotomy. Please. Can anyone help me? I need it. It's just a little bit. Just one section of my brain, please. Just go through the eyeball. It'll go great. Can you feel the love tonight? Anyway. I've got a bat if you want to borrow it. Yo, thanks. Appreciate it. It's just like an actual like bat, like days and then longer, focus on fixing it and gradual magic coming back as everything's repaired instead of all at once. I love it and now wish that happened. I would love to see a sequel, however it may be, because one of the other things I loved about Encanto is how much they used different languages, you know, throughout it. Like they used elements of like Spanish, so it's like, you know, if you were a kid and be like, oh, like what did they just say, and it's like, oh, they said 1 2 3, and then, you know, like you could learn, like if a kid became obsessed with Encanto, you could see them possibly being like really obsessed with wanting to learn Spanish in the future, and I love that sort of thing. And I'd love to see more of that kind of like cultural diversity in the future. I love Bruno too. He's great. Anyway, but obviously it's really disappointing because at the moment with Disney, obviously the next, like they need to cover LGBT stuff. You know what I mean? Like even if they do it horribly, there needs to be at least some amount of representation. And it's so annoying that they keep turning around and being like, oh, we don't want to make Riley gay or something. And you sit there and you're like, oh my god, I'll fucking punch you in the mouth, bro. Like you can't just turn a blind eye when I feel like, well, like a third? I feel like, I don't know what the percentage is, but I feel like there's a good 25% of people under 30 probably identify as queer or something, right? Like there's something like that. Do some real LGBTQ. Yeah, exactly. It really needs to be more, like even if they just started with doing some non-binary stuff, you know what I mean? Do a little bit of non-binary. And obviously, like, a lot of people, I don't know if you guys were hoping, I was really hoping Riley for Inside Out in the second one was going to identify with being more non-binary, but that didn't happen. And go, stop forcing this down our throats. And it's like, bro, fucking kiss all the time. Stop shoving straight things down our throat, obviously. Alright, I wanted the movie to be more like Onwards, where the brothers learn to understand each other and build their relationship more. I still haven't seen Onwards. It's on the list. There's a list on my phone of like Disney movies I want to watch with Da. I think it's now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy.
Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well...
Gummy, don't tell him you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, okay? Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, so that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay. Why do I feel like I need to save here? Hey, Beatty. Hello, fellow nerds. It's pretty on track. It's been on my list forever. You should. There's a massive D&D-esque, really, subplot that the brothers bond over, and I love it. My son and I were watching it, and we were quoting it, and it was referenced. That's really cute. Okay. But watch out for the gelatinous cube. Okay. Will do. It's obvious the detective is lying for the young girl's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. The balloon? Because the balloon popped?
Take that!
Fuck! Alright. Hold up. I was wrong. I think that Disney realized that most people see that they are just adding those things after the fact to try to garner good faith for a crap movie. Disney doesn't really care about inclusivity, really. They only care for money. But it's just so stupid because there's some movies they've been doing that are stunning. That have been like really interesting about going into like different cultures and stuff, you know, like with Encanto, Raya the Last Dragon, which wasn't amazing, but I liked some of the nuance, like some of the meaning in it. But obviously at the end of the day, if they make an LGBT plus movie or Q, whatever, that movie will not be seen in China, which is probably like 50% of their revenue, which is fucking stupid. Give them the middle finger and say, anyway, we're just gonna make this movie to make the people in America happy. You know what I mean? It probably wouldn't be seen in Russia. I know at least Hungary. I want to say maybe Greece. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of like different countries that probably wouldn't show it, and so like the ability for the movie to do as good as it could will not be to its maximum. Like, it will never be able to reach its like maximum ceiling of revenue because it will be locked out of a lot of countries. Or father gets kidnapped. No. All right. No more or feather. Where is it? Here. Alright. When you do, please show me. I'd love to see it. Oh, crochet plushie, so I have a feeling I end up making a crochet one. Of the cube? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Huh? What? Okay. What are you doing? And you haven't been hacked? Emma! What's something only the real Emma would know? She'll know exactly what to say. I know you guys can't see what's happening, but oh my god.
Alright. I'll believe you this time. I'll be honest, not the message I was expecting. I'm still expecting a message from another coworker being like, I'm too sick. Anyway. Anyway, plushies. Encanto 2. We'll get an Encanto 2 eventually. The first one did too well, arguably. Alright. Okay, we were saying was lying for the young woman's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. I think it says something about strangers, right? Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. So she's breaking rules. She's breaking the rules of the book.
Take that!
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promised notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Yeah.
Kami, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Well, because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
They're so cute. Praise Orb Daddy. I was wondering how long it would take. Ugh. My baby. Alright, wait, let's go into the big screen. Alright, experiment, you better pay attention. Hold up. 30 seconds. Alright.
Praise the Orb Daddy.
So, experiment. This is made by the beautiful Aelin. So it's like a Waddle Dee, but evil Orb Daddy instead. He's like, he's very big. My arms don't go all the way around him, but he's precious. I had a little nap with my orbs earlier. Just a little nap. I was a bit tired after work. So I lied with my little circle of orbs. Yeah, it was a good time. Cute Orbo. Orbo-san. Alright. Orb nap. Yes! Orb daddy. All the hugs. So happy they give comfort. Hell yeah. Of course they do. Whenever Dara's sad, I always feel the compulsion to just throw Orb Daddy at her. Not that I would ever throw Orb Daddy. I don't think I could. Orb Daddy's like the weight of a small meteor. And just... Can't lift him. Alright. Bit to the game. Emma's funny. She knows it.
Kami!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods.
This idiot.
I've been standing on guard for a while. I was getting real hungry and that snack vending machine was taunting me.
But all the cash you had was $5, and that was enough to buy wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in the machine is $6 for a pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing
a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. I only had $1 in coins.
So we pulled together my 5 and her 1 and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Paraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you don't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
Indeed. Only these two would be like, terrible thing to be so incredibly considerate. Adara's gonna have her own orb in October. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for everything in October. The color in Stitch is wrong, but also it is really live action. It's 90% CGI. Yeah. 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 It's not good. It's a terrible idea.
Lilo and Stitch, the original, will always be the best. Not that I remember much about it, but... Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together.
Yep, we split the other roll and ate it right then. And the sweet taste of that cake's chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway... Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. One piece! It was sitting high on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I'll forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of Swiss roll. Aww, look at them! Aww. They're so cute.
I wish it had just the peak of the dude at the top. I can't quite see it because my camera's in front of it, but there's just like the peak of the judge in the background.
Well, you really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one.
I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Oh my god, this bitch! Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
Oh, what do you mean?
What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
Jimbo. Yo, hi Vitamin. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Hello. Raid time. Woo doo 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 doo. How you guys all crack-a-lackin' today? How the fuck do you do that exactly? He, which he? Who he what? So fucking adorable. Get back into your boxes, come on guys. You can't see the light of day, we've talked about this. Here we go.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what do we have here? Is this a child doing here in a courtroom house? Bailiff, please take this child away.
No!
What? Ms. Callisto, you, that girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get to the real issue. Detective, you were in front of the door the entire time, correct?
Wrong voices.
No escape.
Beat Metal Gear Solid 1. Ooh, on PS1. I've done it before, but felt like retro time. Ooh, nice. That's fun. Good on you. Metal Gear Solid, I know near to nothing about.
but I've seen like small highlights from a streamer, and there's so many goofy moments that I'm like, huh? Because as far as I understand, Metal Gear Solid is like Snake versus Nazis, you know what I mean? And then there's like really weird dialogue, and you like hide in a box, and you just sit there and you're like, huh? It's a good time. Scuppy. See, it isn't obvious that it could only be the detective. He's the only person who could have gone to lobby 2 at the time. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? It's Gumshoe. It's fine, you piece of shit. Experience in law, then you allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. See, again, I still feel like at the moment she is the most likely person to have committed the crime, so fuck her is what I'm saying. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. You little shit! I mean, like, more versus Cold War Russia. Shit, you right. And such at first, then later games start to deal with the Afghanistan area wars. Okay, wrong one. One of the two, you know how it is. Both of them get so complicated. Get them mixed up all the time. Bitch, where the fuck were you? So we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we've yet to inspect. It's where Detective Badham as you were at the time of the crime. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Finally! I need answers. Bottom. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers. They've said that before. It doesn't make any sense. Uncle Bad, is this it? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it. Aw, too bad, but it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks! I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to be going along rather well.
Oh, here, I've got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with Gummy. Gummy? Oh, you meant Gumshoe. Gummy is trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he let it protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Ferrata would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying.
Gumshoe, are you ever not broke, nearly arrested, and nearly fired? You know, when you put it like that, that is really hitting his entire life. His entire life. Under just everything. Really nail him. I've been told I'd be funny as a streamer playing games because I have zero filter and I'm adamant to not stream. Too much effort. No, that's fair, that's fair. I definitely feel like it's a skill to basically be like, oh, I have to talk and no one be there. I do that regularly all the time now. I'm going to eventually go insane, but we're here for it, okay? I'm ready for it. How did Onyx get out of his cell? Get back in here. That is Onyx, right? Not Steelix. Yeah, it's Onyx.
Escape.
Well, that answers that question. Can you see the PS5 trophies on a PS3 console? No, you can't, but PS4 is visible. Interesting. Where's Onyx Smith's screen? Don't worry. He's back in his cell. Alright.
Oh, it's the mister from before, and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess.
Wow, he's actually a softie? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free. Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into.
Uncle Bad, we're gonna go look somewhere else now, okay? Bye! Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Ah yes, my mistake I make all the time. Touch the TV! Hell yeah. Edgeworth's got a more fancy coat. Well, he's younger at this point, so if anything, it's his earlier fancy coat. So case 4 goes back to like a case from like 7 years prior to the current storyline. So we're in the past. Francisca is 13. I haven't figured out what age Miles is. See down the courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. What? I believe it's supposed to be a postmodern in design. More like thoughtlessness in design. I love them both having that thinking and like tapping the foot. Oh, that's so cute. Can't disagree there. May not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. It's time. I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they would replace this table if I hit it enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. Strongly scented herbal tea.
You put in a special request for that.
Yeah, she fucking did because it has sleeping shit in it. I'm fucking calling it, bro. No wonder she's so violent if she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Please, no, this is suspicious. It's suspicious, I don't like her. Oh, whoops. That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging in the wall of this room. Alright. None of this seems important as of yet. I love the sound of the word in my head. Eventually? No, escape. Yeah. I respect that. And it's obvious she isn't factoring in the guard's salary whatsoever. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. Air conditioning is working just fine in this room, so why did they open it, I wonder? The kid had a perfume bottle! I wanna know. Oh, sorry, not you. I was looking at my Q button, but I have no Qs. Don't know what happened there. I hope I didn't lose them. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh, I suppose it has something to do with Kay.
It does because she's for Baddie's dad. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. You have 10 seconds.
It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Incorrect. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Switch to 2025? Fuck yeah. The most exciting thing about the Switch 2 coming out is that we will almost 100% guaranteed, I'm calling it, we're going to get the new 3D Mario release. We're gonna get the new 3D Mario game. If we don't, I'm gonna eat my shoe, okay? I'll do it, okay? It's definitely coming out next year and I'm hyped. Now then, first of all, what is this overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate.
It's that ultra strong perfume you wear. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and open the window, but the smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? So the sweet smell scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I believe it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, give it, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. Alright, just take it. Perfume given to Bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. So, it's so strong that it can be smelt from the other room. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Just fantastic.
Is that all you want to talk about? If so, I'm going back to my investigating.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Really? Oh, okay.
Put the weapon down, mister.
You know what's for 2025? Nah, I'm not that optimistic. I think it's still gonna be like 2027, probably. Hopefully not, but I mean, it came out in like 2018, 2019? Maybe. Alright. So, you were in this room the entire recess.
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Other than that, I was waiting for the recess and he didn't hear.
Can I just say, the weird thing about even that statement is that I don't think that's deniable. That's gotta be like proof, unsubstantial proof that a gumshoe was on call at the precinct, which means that there was no guarantee that out of all the people they could have chosen for that guard duty detail, could it have been him? You know what I mean? Earlier you stated you were in this lobby with you.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
So what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Ms. Yu were in 2 different locations.
Guess I am.
Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Ugh.
Let's see, Ms. Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident, and as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on that case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the CDPE staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me, and told me the truth behind your relationship with Ms. Yu and Mr. Faraday, and the KG8 incident.
If you already know that much, I guess it's alright to tell you.
Ah, okay. Anyway. Look, nothing else in 2025 matters until I have Monster Hunter Wilds in my hand, and you're totally right about that, okay? Monster Hunter Wilds is the only thing that matters, okay? And it's gotta come out. Come on, like February. Praying for February. God. I always have to drink enough water to keep the moisture in my mouth. Fuck. Who thought talking so much would take so much? Honestly, wanting to play Life is Strange Double Exposure. Oh yeah, that's coming out too. I feel like there's another game too. I was excited about Little Nightmares 3. There's a couple other games. Guaranteed.
And the people who are directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell.
It all started in 15/20/25. What? 15/20/25.
The honest truth about the KG8 incident. Friday, you and I, as you already know, we three were involved in the KG8 incident. Friday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries? I tried that IRL once, not worth the fines. Fucking hell, man.
That trial was just a front.
A facade.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring, but he confessed to no one about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat.
Boss man? You can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do? Suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling? Why are you surprised? Alright, guys. I'm sorry to break this to you, but if somebody's like a CEO, they've probably done some bad shit. Most of the time. More like, and when I say CEO, I mean like big company CEO. You know, like there's gotta be something, right? You'd hope not, but like it's not, I wouldn't be surprised, you know? Like if you're like, oh my god, this person's like really rich and has all of these like fancy things, you'd sit there and be like, alright, but what about the smuggling ring? Because Amano helped Edgeworth out when he was about this age. Oh, so it was at this time of his age, okay. I was assuming he might not have met Amano yet at this stage, so hasn't really specified when he was friended by him. Yeah. Possibly a good friend of Manfred's. Right. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. And the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since you've been acquitted over once for her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to be protecting them both.
Ms. Yu did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even now, who was supposed to protect them? I fell into their trap.
What kind of what kind of trap?
The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap.
What? You mean you were fired upon? You were shot that many times in one gunfight?
No, only about half of these are from that case.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? So like 4?
But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself to be vigilant, of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident.
It's also just a fantastic looking. Like, I think it only enhanced the jacket, you know? Oh, bullet holes. Bro, you think they intentionally made the jacket that way? They're like, what if I made like this beautiful jacket, but then I like made it have like cuts and like bullet holes right at the top, you know what I mean? It's a great idea. Cough, Disney cough.
I couldn't protect Cece. and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned, and that's when she came to the courthouse, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu.
Okay. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day the verdict of the KG. Okay.
Yes, but Ratty and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she's saying. And then she gave me a head slap across the face. It was love at first slap.
Well, she certainly has a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been a punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah, but Roddy and I, even after the KGA had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Oh my god. Talking. Do you guys ever, like, think about, like, silence? I like silence. Let's take a wild guess to what I'm realizing happened today that drained all of my energy like a giant soul suck. Huh? That you haven't taken your medication yet. Take a wild guess as to what I'm realizing happened today that drained all of my... What I'm realizing happened? You're in the process of realizing what happened? Is that what you mean? Like you didn't realize it initially? Never, because my tinnitus says "ree" in complete silence. That's fair. Have a good lurk, Keisha. Hope you're going well. Is that ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Beretta was the prosecutor and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney.
Her client was related to the smuggling ring and she was defending them.
Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Belle this time for the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I'm on an agenda. Still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident. Okay. So she thinks all the people who get accused of the crimes are actually innocent because they're all scapegoats. Right. I forgot my meds. Yes, I didn't notice until now, except the brutal fatigue. BRB. Oh, well, I'll go get them. Okay.
Don't you dare suggest I was going.
Alright, yeah, okay. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
Wait, he had a lollipop that entire time? I dare you insult the daughter of Onkama. He's had a lollipop that entire time? Bro, respect. I want a lollipop.
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
I have to admit, I really do respect the stories where it's kind of like hardened detective who's tried everything they possibly could within the law to get, you know, like to get the people who have actually done crimes, you know, to be convicted. Because there's always going to be like a line. Obviously the line makes a certain amount of sense, but then there's some lines where it's like the person's rich and you just can't do anything to stop that. The law is merely a tool, there is no limit to it. Only the skill of the craftsman. And money, unfortunately.
You two are still too young, but one day you know what I mean.
It's got a good point.
But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring.
Alright. Next one. God, there's so much talking. Holy shit. Seemed to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born.
Oh, that's cute.
Rada and I, we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case.
Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial, to prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu.
Oh, okay.
Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After that accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either.
Okay, wait, so hold up. So he was brought in to disprove what the man said, but when the man turned around and accused Faraday of doing it, like, that's interesting. That means if the victim hadn't, like, pointed fingers to Faraday, it would have been, like, undisclosed. You know, like, it would have, like, everyone could have theoretically gone free. Like, because it wouldn't have been enough evidence to attribute the criminal of the crime of, even though he was in the video recording, like, they, you know, like, they probably could have gotten everyone off free to a certain degree. Not sure. So, he could speak up, because otherwise he would have to prove that Faraday was actually the Yatagarasu, but I never got to that part of the case. I sense there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much more about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know about it?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG8 incident, the same blah 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 blah. So many long words. Smuggling ring, cases, the witness, the testifier, murder. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Ice, Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. What, the true Yatagarasu was trying to cover his tracks?
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu.
If it will help you solve this case.
Go on, just please spit it out!
I'll tell you the reason we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. And still accidentally whipped me anyway.
There were three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead.
Alright, I need an alarm that screams at me at 8:30 AM to make sure I've had them. Just get a video clip of me going, ha! 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 Alright, grab that. Repeat it several thousand times, and then put that as your alarm. Okay? It'll be beautiful. Hannah approved, alarm system.
First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of a target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
Oh, that's interesting. Because, so, with the, not this one, with the KG8 incident, with the KG8 incident, they said, sorry. Oh, I'm sleepy. I need to learn how to do that on Apple. I have no idea how you do it on a phone, but you could do it on the thing. Probably. It'd take me like probably a solid half an hour, but I could figure it out. I could do it on my phone. Come on, Hannah. What were you going to say? I was going to say that in the KG8 incident, there is video footage of the dude who was killed. Mackerel. There was video footage of Mackerel killing the dude, which means that the Yatagarasu either knowingly set up Mackerel to do the murder, knowing that he was going to be accused of doing it, or the Yatagarasu was not even involved at all. Because why would he have... Otherwise he would have kept the security system down.
Third, Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder.
Interesting. So I feel like this proves that definitely Mackerel would not be the one to do it, but also Mackerel's... Like, it's unlikely that Mackerel even saw Faraday. Was he just trying to point fingers and he ended up just being too close to the bullet that everyone freaked?
That's how I knew that Kirel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
So we can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police, and the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the CDPE, the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media.
This is interesting because that means, like, what's to say that, like, this person obviously did everything differently for the most part. So it sounds like someone who was trying to imitate the Yatagarasu did it, and the real Yatagarasu, which just happened to be Faraday. Fuck, man. Tempted by a cheap Samsung simply for alarms. Why, what's the difference between the alarm system? It shouldn't be too much different, right?
But not this time. The evidence this time was some only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I could be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article.
Whenever Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. So they actually show it there in the corner. But again, it means that someone could have copied it.
Rel had no idea what it was.
Wait, hold up.
But then when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Kel had no idea what it was.
So yeah, he just sounds like he just decided to infiltrate the place at the same time. Or different part of the night. Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Bell was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Atagarasu now. Oh my god, that was so much talking. It was so boring. Sona would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom. Alright, we're going. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to the question is the only reason I'm still alive. Damn. That's a... Haven't worked out how to add my own custom sounds as alarms to my iPhone. Oh, okay. That's odd. Like, why? I would imagine it's not too different from a Samsung phone, but... Life is weird. Apple is weird. Hug hand. Head pats. The law means giving a moth-eaten... means having a moth-eaten overcoat? I certainly hope not. Do moths actually eat fabric? I've never seen anything quote-unquote moth-eaten, so... Just saying. I know there's like... Actually, I don't know. I know it's something that people say, but I don't think I've ever seen anything that's legitimately eaten by a moth. God, I don't remember the last time I've seen a moth. It's been a while. It's been winter. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in the ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Bro, no, that's not what you want to do. You just want to make sure the right people are going to jail. Yes, moths eat natural fibers. Damn.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh.
It appears His Honor is still a bit dispirited. Here, have a cookie. It's still going on and on, collecting and transferring of evidence. Woo.
For the first time today, I've experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. Oh, I have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
You've said this. Come on! Move on, bro. There's no reason for you to be depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francesca, there's no need to further depress His Honor. That was the wrong voice. We're fine. Most people don't have issues with moths anymore, because everything... Calm down. Because everything is so synthetic now. That's a good point. Because it's like intertwined with other fabrics, probably more and more. Rather than just have like cotton. I'm not trying to, Miles. Alright. Come on. Collecting the evidence.
Or...
Your Honor.
Oh, yes, can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor. Do you think you could stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell I also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation.
Alright, come on! I feel like we're barely halfway through this. This is taking forever! Not that I'm impatient, but I'm a little impatient. Gun. There's a book. There's a knife. CDP trial from Mr. Faraday. I mean the evidence bag that was on the table. Yes. Finally, we can take a look at the evidence itself. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder. because I don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone still sore about not being picked by Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouse.
In the mouth. In the mouse. Don't let the gift a horse in the mouse. Ugh, I want to do the organizer first, but I kind of want to inspect everything. Let's look at the knife.
The knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? It's never crossed your mind that you used your riding crop for the wrong purpose. This gun was originally used to kill the CDPE staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Alright, the organizer. Alright. I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in the case.
Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. Interesting. Alright. Glasses is stupidly expensive anymore. My frame's what, $425 USD. What? Why are you using USD? Oh, you're American. Okay, never mind, that explains it. I'm like, why? Like, in Australian, like, that wouldn't be that much. Which I have to wait 2 to 3 weeks for my new glasses. Why are your glasses so expensive? Because my current glasses don't break again before I get my new ones. Yeah, bro, that's like, you're getting scammed. Like, bro, that's not okay. Are they like fancy glasses or? Because that's not okay, man. A set of glasses should be like 200 max. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess insurance covered all but 100 USD. No, but why? Why would insurance? Why would you get insurance cover for a pair of glasses? Can you not swap the lenses, your old one? I have so many questions. Hi, Tab. Illy Tab. Hope you're doing well. America is such a capitalistic hellscape. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. And yet, he turned around and started accusing him. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. What? To discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have had about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a straight clue from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read. Look, there's a picture stuck between the pages here. The key. Oh, it's a physical key. Doesn't that look like it kind of matches with the knife? See, like the fanciness? Does it match up? It might actually. Like the end of it? Hear me out. The end of it is supposed to be
stitched into the front of this, and there's something hidden in the base of the knife. Calling it now, because I'm a big brain. Frame broken on old glasses. I had to super glue the lens in place so I can still work and drive. Having me leave. Have a nice day, everyone. See you, Wrath. I hope those glasses come real soon, okay? I think I'm right. I'm a real smarty. Look at me go. I like how for once in my life I've actually figured out, I haven't figured out everything, obviously, but I feel like for the first time ever in this game, I'm actually picking up the clues and how everything comes together real quickly, except the process it takes for Edgeworth to get to that point is taking forever. Usually I'm a silly dum-dum who doesn't know enough. Okay, I'm calling it. To pair, it's got to be paired with the knife. It's a similar type of design, a similar type of gold too, like. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yatagarasu's key. Detective Bat said something earlier.
What's different about this time was the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the real one who infiltrated CDP, Yatagarasu.
Evidence this time. Do we know what the evidence was about? Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the CDP staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell? That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, Faraday brought it in. Probably. No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. True. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? When you think carefully here, there is nothing related to the knife written here in Mr. Faraday's organizer.
Oh, golly gosh.
However, it is the fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery... Wait, hold up, did I miss something? I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested, the surveillance tape should be able to prove it. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. Also have evidence I can use to prove that he's not real. As long as I have the Yatagarasu key, I can prove he's a phony. So there's literally a key that unlocks the knife that he has, whatever that means. And that does what? Unlock the knife? Because that, again, like the end looks like it could definitely match up with this, maybe. Some way. It kind of looks like it, I mean, it could... What do you achieve by having a key like this? Is there a box? So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I'll need to take another good look at the evidence. Ugh. Mouse, Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me? You mean that you don't have answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Franziska. What did she ask again? I'm sorry, there was so much thinking. In that case, how do you suppose the knife ended up inside the courtroom? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. The perfume bottle? Maybe? I mean, I wouldn't expect to see a small knife in a perfume bottle. You know, if you pretend it's like a sopper. Maybe. I don't know. It's through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courtroom. I mean, that would make sense, because that explains why there was, like, the smell in the air, because they talk about how there's, like, a smell, a really strong scent in the air. And it's because the knife was originally dipped in perfume, but it still doesn't explain where or how the murder took place, really. And also, I still don't understand. The thing that confuses me the most is, why would you murder Faraday? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Maybe? There's nothing else it could be, right? Maybe the pen? I doubt. No, the pen's like, you can make it come apart. Shit. It's gotta be the perfume.
Take that!
I don't see how that answers my question at all. Every piece of evidence has some secretive aspect about it. Was I right or wrong? Oh, then I demand to know what the secret is to this one. Okay. I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one can claim to have seen today, which is the key. I believe I need to take another good look at the evidence. The knife was definitely brought in somehow. It was through this piece of evidence that the knife was— okay, well, no, so it's saying the key has unlocked the knife.
Take that!
Okay, sorry, I misinterpreted. This Yatagarasu key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the court case. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Franziska. You see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarasu in this photo and the murderer's knife. No, I mean, let me know if you need a hint. There we go. No, well, like, I was jumping a few steps ahead. I probably didn't quite read it correct. Like, obviously at this point in time, we don't have a box or anything, so it's just confusing. I have this very unique handle on their, design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say? It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. Oh, okay. So they're supposed to connect together? What, at the bottom? So it has like a longer point, but it's still a knife. Why would you let the knife be in there? That's impossible. And it was absolutely going to be, you're overthinking this. That's fair. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let's examine this knife in a little bit more detail. Yeah, why didn't I do that sooner? Oh. So it's two different knives? What the fuck? I can't believe it turned into a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. So, the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to the Yatagarasu stone. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until this point. A photo of key the Yatagarasu sent. It turned into a knife. I still don't understand the larger significance of this. Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's actually a variation of a common knife design. Really? That seems a little insane to me. Not that anyone ever I go around seeing knives. Knives are scary. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Kell was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier,
When we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the wild card, Rel had no idea what it was.
alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind the key is someone else, and the person is the real Yatagarasu. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Is it? The case folds out like the wings of a butterfly and becomes the handle. Oh, okay, that sounds real cool. Getting super eepy, time for bed. Hell yeah. Good night, Aylin. Sleep well. Take care. I'm getting cold. Weapon used to kill Faraday has secret ability to change into the key that Yatagarasu sent. Wait, so what I'm hearing is that the Yatagarasu, or somebody, right, sent this weapon, this key, they sent the key specifically, into... It sounds like they sent the weapon to the police in hopes that it would end up in today's court so that they could use it to kill somebody. Okay, I think I'm kind of trying to understand what they're saying here. So this could have been premeditated, but the question is, who was it premeditated by? Had to be someone who knew about it, which could still be Ms. Yu, or Mr. Bad, or even Faraday himself, really. Because we thought Faraday was the real Yatagarasu. As far as we know, he is, because Kay talks about being the second Yatagarasu because her dad was it. So, did Faraday plan to kill the dude all along? I'm gonna go to bed too. All good. Have a good night, Tap. Take care. Sleep well. Alright. Man, that was so much talking over that piece of evidence. Okay. Took a quick look through these documents before the trial. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. Do we need to go through this? Died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. So there's this image. Surveillance video the security camera took. It was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. Clearly identified Mr. Bell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was heard. Crystal clear. So the footage including sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. It's funny as prosecutors basically being like, I don't want to be here for that. Don't blame him. That's odd. We're short of one piece of evidence, and the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Bell committed the murder. Where could it have gone, indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? Derelict is such a great word, by the way. Okay, so what's the bet that the gunshot everyone heard was the video instead of the actual shot? No, that can't be right. Because they were all in trial at the time when they were watching it. So that can't be right, right? I mean, that is a very good point. They said, we can hear it crystal clear. But I don't think so because, again, Faraday, before the death, says... Here. The sound of the handgun going off was recorded with super clarity on the surveillance video. So it kind of happened. The TV was on in the room where the bodies were found. No, they weren't. The TV wasn't turned on. Static was bothering me. I don't think so. Because, well, I mean, I guess Gumshoe does say something like, I didn't touch it, I swear, but that doesn't mean it should just turn on as soon as someone stands near it. It would have been turned on beforehand. I thought it was just a little gig. I mean, it's a good point, there was static, but also, like, I have no other evidence proving otherwise. Like, don't you think, like, in the evidence thing, they would have been like, TV was on while the murder took place? Question mark? You know what I mean? Like... I like your thinking. I do like your thinking. Yeah, it was on when you walked in the first time. Maybe I'm just misremembering.
No, I dare not neglect my duties. What do you take me for?
That's funny. No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video was not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. And that's what Kay was sent to go find. She went over near... That's right. You might be onto something actually, because Kay, the thing we saw her do, she was looking around near where the TV set was. And she found the perfume bottle, but didn't find the videotape. So Detective Bad has sent her to find the videotape.
I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I'll have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Okay, see, my problem with this is the fact that even if a TV was going on while the shot happened, that still doesn't mean... Oh, there he is! Young boy. Oh. I love him. I love Lang. I bet we're gonna find it out about now. Wait, Lang? I know. Look at him. I love his outfit, by the way. Look at him. He's so cool. Like, it doesn't explain the fact that, like, what, you just played the TV really loud and no one questioned that you were just watching something in the next room? Like, I don't know, that seems weird. That's Detective Bad, but who is he with? I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. I've looked everywhere.
I see. Well, then please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search. What a man. Heh, so you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? Goodbye. What a man. He was a bailiff? So long. Young, just a pup. But he's from Zhengfa. He can't have been just a bailiff. He didn't look like he was just a bailiff. He's not dressed up like the others are. He's in black. He's got to be from Zhengfa again, for some reason. Or at least he may be related to investigating the CDP, because like a representative from the embassy, the CDP embassy. Which I don't know if is the same location, but maybe. What was that all about? Who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know we're standing right here beside him?
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
Looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Oh, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times.
Did he help with the murder?
It was an exposure to Portsmouth who jaded him against prosecutors. It was von Karma. Fair. Hear me out. What if he uses his mirror? So the two rooms, the two lobby rooms are side by side, right? And they have... I wish I had a fucking map. There's a map where it shows where the barred windows are. What's to say that he couldn't grab his mirror, stick it out the window, and kind of adjust it to see what's going on in the next room? And then the lady came around and like... And then the lady like reached through the bars and like shot into the next room. Maybe? I don't want to believe that Detective Bad is in on it. I don't want to believe that he's a part of it. But again, I don't know, I still feel like I'm missing important evidence. I still feel like Ms. Yu's the most suspicious, specifically on the perfume point. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was the rude man just now?
Guy came here from the Republic of Zhangfar to study. He's Agent Lang.
Okay, studying.
He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
Damn, that's respect. By visiting various police departments around the world, he's a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude.
That's true. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was the agent looking for, Detective? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that. It has nothing to do with me. This game I must play, then I must take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding or what's happening in this room straight from him.
Check the TV.
Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating. Given how much fanfic I've seen assuming him and Faraday were together, I don't want to believe he's in on the murder either. And we all know the best evidence is what the fanfiction says. Alright, news to me, news to me. Oh, you were number 1, and now you're here in lobby 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say.
Which is very different to what? They say criminals will always return to the scene of the crime. Ooh. I see, in that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Oh, boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you, one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a little bit in our investigation?
I gave Friday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we're asking you for just a little bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the murder.
I refuse to answer. And the more investigating you do would be a waste of time.
God, why do people always get to the point where they're like, oh, it'd be a waste of time if you, like, investigate this? And it's like, bro, all I'm doing is trying to figure out the truth, okay? Like, it's not about one or the other. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. Okay, toilet break. I'll be back.
So weird that I don't have to go to bed yet. Okay, waste of time, blah blah blah. That's what all this game has been doing to me at the moment.
Besides, I'm supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about. Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything?
He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Or I should try showing it to him. It could prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Alright. Sure. Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
Pardon. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know the knife that killed Mr. Friday and this Yatagarasu key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this key to prove that Mr. Rell was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? What does it unlock, though? We're gonna find out it unlocks a tiny box, which has, like, some sort of, like, letter to his daughter. Or something.
I guess so. Lollipop.
I love seeing him with the lollipop. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife.
Yeah, I have to admit neither one of us knew that fact.
Really? So Faraday didn't know? So what, does Kay go on to believe? Hi Emma. Hell yeah. Names.
If neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you're searching for.
Yeah, that's right.
And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised for Friday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad, so that we may know the truth, please testify for me one more time. Fuck my life.
As many times I tell you, Bethel.
Nothing changes. Ditto. Anime break. Fuck yeah. Just stopping by. What anime you watching? Also, we've definitely not OC ruled out someone's involvement in a murder using fanfic. What, like? Wait, what do you mean OC? Wait, what? Ruled out. Of course. Ruled out someone's involvement in murder using fanfic. Hunter x Hunter again. Ooh, watching with my friend, Hunter. Nice. Very fitting. That's good. Good to hear. I still need to watch that with Adara. We've talked about it. Probably won't get around to it, knowing us. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. Ugh.
I was in the lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hall together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around, and then we ran into lobby number 2.
What's interesting, it sounds like they didn't even hear the balloon popping 20 minutes earlier. Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information. Bro needs a new coat. Nah, it's his aesthetic. He was just saying before that he's worn that coat when in previous missions when he's been shot at and stuff, and so he wears it as a memory to like do better. You know what I mean? It's about sentimentality.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu.
Trivial stuff. There's nothing important.
That's for me to decide.
I got it. I got an STD. And I was asking Miss Yu about what I should do because I don't know how to tell my wife.
Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then.
Hold it!
It would be funny if that was just moths from its closet, not bullet holes. Hell yeah. When you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask, could you please amend your testimony? Okay. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until the... Which is like the balloon? Is it the balloon? Save. God, so much work. Not enough cookies.
Objection!
Okay, we're right. Detective Bad, this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon.
Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery during the recess just before we split up. I filled that balloon up for her.
Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So, what about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at any point.
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of Lobby 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
Yeah,
I don't know. Probably. Maybe.
So,
What? Don't give me a so. We just proved that there is a flaw in your testimony.
the crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivety cracking.
Okay.
And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and walls are super thick. The window pans are double layered.
But the window was open between this one and the other one.
To top it all off, even the curtains are made of the special sound-absorbing materials.
Okay, hear me out. I've changed my Detective Bad. Used the mirror. Poked it out the window to see through into the other room. To see if the murder were to like try and be sneaky or something. And then saw that the other dude lunged to kill him? Or shot him? Wait, which one was which? Sorry? Well, maybe they saw that they... Sorry, hold on. Wait, I wrote a sound here. Rel was delayed to death. He was stabbed. Friday was shot instant death. But it was shot from the front, isn't it? Do we have an autopsy report? Do we have an autopsy report? I don't think we do we? It's from the front. I'm just saying, like, maybe he accidentally killed him when he was trying to defend him from the next room over. I don't get it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ah, yes, the quiet gunshot, aka the balloon. Basically.
Top it all off. Even the curtains are made of special sound-absorbing material.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside 1101, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No.
I knew that's what he was going to say. Then that means that Scrapface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course they wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle. Dude.
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now, did you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around. The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in a lobby. However, we examine the situation in reverse. A person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Well, yeah, because the shot was through the wall or something. Like, I'm just saying, like, do we know anything about the exit wound of the... Fuck. I don't think we know about an exit wound. Oh no, it doesn't show it here. Hold up. It doesn't show an exit wound on the back, so it can't have been shot in the back. But that still doesn't explain how you would organize the bodies to be laid like this. We're getting there. I mean, gunshots are allowed. I know. Just listen to the game, okay? The walls are thick. You can't hear it. It's not like it excels a certain number of decibels, so you should be able to hear it either way. If that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. If the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? I had the window open.
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Friday's murder than I had thought.
Which means exactly what, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? Boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detective Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again. Wait, can it be?
It's the ultra-strong perfume you wear. She spilled some of it.
Spilled to dissipate. Dissipate. What? Way too noisy. Looks like it was set to an incredibly high volume. Oh, okay, never mind. You're probably right then. I feel like they would have detected this earlier. Surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh, God. Ugh. What? Why didn't they count? Wait, maybe it's supposed to be the other way around. Whatever. Smell. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows, and yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. But what incorporeal things? Okay, maybe I want this one, and then the loud TV. Alright, fine. I don't know how that doesn't fucking work, because it's fucking in the fucking TV. Okay. Maybe, like, the criminal couldn't have made it through, but what other incorporeal things can? Sound? I feel like I need to save one more time. I don't want to keep... Oh, nope, I can't go back. Never mind. Okay. Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both Defendant Lobby 1 and the hallway were open, it explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Came from the TV. Yay, thrown out the window. No! The moment... Oh, I put it on autoplay. The moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member, the sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess, and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in the room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Okay, but that still doesn't answer... What about the murder? What about the gun? About who shot who first? And the knife? Still so many questions. Miles, what are you thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking. Let's start looking. It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television, because for some weird reason they didn't do a thorough enough job. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Oh, cookies. Videotape. Looks like the tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape? Shocking. Pardon. Slay. I mean, that proves this isn't where and when they were murdered. Well, this is such a long case. I totally agree, but there's still so many questions. If that's the case, where did the murder really take place? Was it downstairs in the courtyard? How'd they get them up the side of the building and into the room? Like, and without blood going everywhere? How come no one outside saw them? Like, it's just so stupid. I feel like we should be like close to finishing with this case at the moment, and instead it's just like, oh whoa. Alright. Wouldn't it be alright if I verified the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourselves in. Alright. Then let's rewind this. If I remember correctly, footage of Rell killing the embassy staff member should be at about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. This is the footage of Mr. Rell shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. The gunshot is especially memorable. Cool. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bad and gun heard was the case. I'm still gonna save. This is how Phoenix Wright cases go. I feel like it wasn't this insane. I feel like I've been talking for years. It's been a long day. I think. And through where they heard it from. The window. Now to show what the gunshot Detective Baden heard was. And through where they heard it from. It made a most terrible racket, even when Scruffy turned the television on, right? I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seems more like when a video feed suddenly stops. At least it did to me. I wonder why that is. Perfume, windows were open, the piece of evidence's sound would dissipate out, show what the gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was. Okay. Wait. Sorry, I'm just trying to understand which way around it wants me to do this. No. They heard recording loudly? Yes. So the idea is that the sound that apparently alerted everyone to the murder was falsified which means that the actual measure of when the murders took place is under question. Because it could have happened like really early on. Okay, so if I do this and the window. Okay. If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Ms. Yu, all three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in 1 and 2 and the hallway were open, so naturally people in those locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. Why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Hold up. I sleep. Good luck. My mate is back. Enjoy the anime. Have a good time. Have a good night. Sleepy. Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. Obviously, the killer wanted to manipulate the time of the murder. When the murder took place. Okay. Wait, no, maybe where? And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. Alright. So, okay, never mind, that's right, we're fine. So that's why the tape was left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
Yes, which means that the murder really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. I still feel like this is definitely leaning towards Ms. Yu again. Cause, so, for reference, in terms of a time frame, right? So Detective Bad called Gumshoe to come down. They had like a 30-minute recess, I believe. Detective Bad called Gumshoe, then left Yu by herself. She left, yeah, she left it. And then she could have easily walked into the room, and from the doorway, she went to go shoot the other person who was a part of the smuggling ring, but Faraday tried to stop her and ended up jumping in the way and killing. Faraday? Wait, it's Faraday? Yeah. From the doorway. And then I guess Ms. Yu grabbed the knife. Maybe the gun only had one shot in it. No, they haven't mentioned anything like that. Maybe Rel grabbed the knife, realized accidentally bumped the end of it and it switched around into the knife form and then went to go use it on her, but she instead had managed to deflect him and stabbed himself. Got him to stab himself. And then she was like, oh shit, and then organized all the bodies in a certain way. Opened up the windows, turned up the TV volume, put in the video camera footage, and then went back into the main hallway before Gumshoe had even occurred. That's probably close to right. I definitely believe that she probably shot Faraday from the doorway. I definitely believe that. The real question is trying to kill the other dude. And the question is, how is the other dude ended up stabbed then? Because theoretically no one should have known about the knife being a different way. Unless in the case Faraday had already pulled out the key and switched it around. So it just happened to be there? We're so close. Again, Ms. Yu is the only one who would have the perfect opportunity at this time. It must have been the recess before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Yay, we did it. Pardon. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? Ms. Yu said she's identified the murderer and that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Ms. Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I'll be right over. Now come along, I want to hear what she says. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Here I was anticipating that I didn't quite have all the information to figure this out, but I think I do. I'm not happy about it. I always like to believe that there's gotta be like, I don't know, maybe I just want it to be more creative. Also, there's still amazingly lack of blood, which I'm a little confused by. I don't know. It's only been 15 minutes. Alright, bitch. I thought the question is, why would she do this? Don't kick me. Alright. Okay, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for has already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Oh, he's trying to give her something to focus on so that she doesn't, you know, think about her dead dad. Thanks, Uncle Bad. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task would do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. I love him. Alright, let's do this. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when you placed Gumshoe under arrest? I think we have more than showed this case already, don't you? Well, see, it all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we have a viewer in the gallery, and why even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear that I have slaved away to find out. I've taken statements of every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Damn it! I really wanted it to be more complicated than this. The killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yes, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. I think that's so stupid, because if she goes around and asks everybody, who's asking her the questions? Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? Like, how absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic is correct, that I've already won. All I have to do is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Everyone, sans this suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion. Bullshit. And you have your testimony. I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. I'm really disappointed in her. Because if she is the murderer, I mean, think about everything her sister went through. Her sister was the victim because she was going to, testify in this court. And now she's ended up murdering someone who's not even worth it. I don't understand the motive. But of course. Alright, press everything, is what I just heard.
Hold it!
Can you list everybody? The suspect, but I thought Detective Gumshoe alibi had already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you this is no joke. Look, I know you took from the judge earlier, and the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. The snacking. The snackening.
Hold it!
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. Scrunched eyebrows and lines on your face are bad. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it possible that someone escaped through a window into the garden? That's the first place everyone looked silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They look into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad?
Yeah. Yeah! There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows.
Which is so disappointing. Could have been really cool. You know, you find the seam and the thing, and again, could have been a whole thing.
There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard getting.
I suppose they really did check everything.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. Why are you so certain? This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Miles, Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? You're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you know which hand they write with, right? That's kind of true. I don't know how many people know. I definitely have multiple friends that are left-handed, but whether I could figure out who is or isn't would, it would depend. I'd have to think about it. I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. Well, you just proved yourself. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. I suppose we've already reached the end now. I already have my trump card already. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. Ah, but there were witnesses for you. There is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else. I very much believe this. She would be a terrible teenager. I'm just saying, it'd be a pain in the ass. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you not looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into the lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. You didn't even listen to me. You human? The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Can you explain how that could have been fabricated? Gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Can you explain how that could have been fabricated?
Take that!
That tape. Yes, exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tap of Mr. Rell, the prosecution, presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone else heard the gunshot. I like how when she gets stressed, she does her makeup? Is that a thing? That's the only thing I think of too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a TV doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning. Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's all right. And if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it. End of story. Stress making. Stress maker. But it's not. Why she was able to hear a gunshot from the door was open, the window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby 1 and 2. Both rooms have air conditioners installed, and a window was open in each. Now we know the window in lobby 2 was opened by the killer. However, window in number 1 was also open. Hahaha. It's probably just a coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the mirror opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. What the fuck is happening? Oh, spilled the perfume. Right. The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is Ms. Yu herself.
Take that!
Ms. Callisto Yu, I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. What? You indict me? Don't fuck up your makeup, girl. Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she is the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious, because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, Ms. Yu, do you still feel like laughing now? Ha! Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Oh my god. I'm like so close to the end of this. I always feel like I get so close to the end of this and I'm like, shit. Speedrun. You argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked that you are going around accusing me of it. Okay, the perfume. Oh, it's time to put the patent von Karma perfect proof to the test. God, that's so stupid. Alright, save. Okay, the answer is yes. It's right here. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1.
Objection!
Okay. I didn't have to look at anything else, luckily. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Ms. Yu? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. What? This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bat, you know. Ms. Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bat. that you're super easy to rile. What about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bat. Oh shit. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Come on, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby 1, I just left it open, you know. So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. Pardon. We're almost there. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean? Ms. Yu, you are the one who called Detective Bat into Lobby 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? Well, I don't know why I expected the other guy to talk. All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Ms. Yu. Ha 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 ha. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this up. Absurd case once and for all.
Holy mother of shit. It keeps going.
The dramatic point so big they had to move Edgeworth half off the screen. Ah yes. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. Wow, it's your fucking evidence? In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Mouse, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. Alright. Here we go again. Ugh. I will not have my integrity questioned, I do believe. I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
Oh god. At this rate, she will inevitably escape. If she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Ms. Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. Huh? But I recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So, that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside of Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had to present was the key Yatagarasu had sent. Let's go, we got him. We got him. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. She's an idiot. Did you really think you could trap me? Come on, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said in your testimony. Sure. Why not? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. There was a key in the evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Objection!
His hand looks massive, by the way. What the fuck? Ms. Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it is in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarasu key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Good. Do you understand now, just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu key? I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would even now still feign ignorance? Haha, I'm not feigning anything, but we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. God, they always fucking bring up the whole forgery shit. Can they shut the fuck up? This is literally a literal knife that was used on the criminal, and they're like, oh, must have adjusted it. I know she's about to stab him. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. I mean, he's a piece of shit. God, Von Karma would get off this shit, I swear to God. Because he's like, oh my god, the dude whose dad I killed is defending my name. Ha, what an idiot. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew it was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew the knife and the Yatagarasu key are the one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Oh, okay. I was a little confused there for a second. The wording. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Reloff, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transformed.
Objection!
What are you saying is simply not possible? Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also impossible, because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. Oh my god, please! Why is this still going? We're basically there. We're basically there. What more do I need to do? Is there any piece of evidence we haven't actually used yet, I wonder? There's the knife, there's the tape, there's the balloon, Swiss rolls, I don't know, man. What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How could you laugh at a time like this? She's probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. I would think so, yes. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. As you. I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Wait, what? What am I proving? No. I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. This is it, the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagarasu key. Only one person could have knowledge of it from the get-go. The Yatagarasu?
Take that!
There's only one person who would know about the real nature of the key. Ha! And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. Are you saying this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Ms. You used Mr. Rell to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You, who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why? Why do something like this? Alright, she's gone insane, guys. Is she okay? Who would have thought that you could be so wrong? A stupid rookie prosecutor would see through me. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. You killed Faraday. Wow. Answer me, Callisto, you. Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name, because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. What the fuck is happening anymore? Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity. Oh, really? Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. Why? I made Rell an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once he entered the recess, Rell was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rell caves to only two things, money and authority. just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held onto Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. Why didn't you say that you despised... But didn't you say you despised criminals? But do I really?
Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too?
Maybe. What sort of woman would? So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Ha ha. Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu knife key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. The yew tree has poisonous berries. Wait, it's a type of tree? Really? Good night, Alda. Sleep well. I'll be there soon, hopefully. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered Lobby 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday, and in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu key just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. Oh shit. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. Oh shit. Alright, I must have gotten my thing the wrong way around. I kept forgetting which way around the murders occurred. So Rel died of a bullet wound. Okay, and Faraday was stabbed. Okay, that explains why I was really confused. Okay. Rel died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder. Possibly he was alive for a short time afterwards. That's right. But Faraday died on instant. Okay, okay, okay.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well. I believe I mentioned why we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd killed each other. And then the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel set me up the crime scene. Help me set up the crime scene. And after all that was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. What is with this woman? You as a conifer. It has pine needles. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. There you go. How could you betray a client? Haha, client, if you want to talk about who was a client of... Oh god, my shoulder. Of whose first it was me. I was the client in the murder... What? I was the client in the murder of the CDPE staff member, Diedman.
You ordered a hit job.
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. I had Diedman killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. About the smuggling ring? He was about to give him... Wait, what? Why? Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Why would you do that to your sister? No. Even he's shocked. Everyone's shocked. Everyone's crying. Okay, so it might actually be the leaves and the pips of the yews that are toxic, but the flesh of the berries is safe. Okay, cool. Good to know. Just in case. How could this...
Don't mean you're working with Manny coaching too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know. Voices. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you.
Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. I love him. He's the best. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No. Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Oh shit!
She got a gun!
Alright, well. How'd you get a gun inside? Probably Koshin gave it to her. You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'd still gladly take it. Ugh. Just duck to the floor, man. She can't hit you in time. You mean the key was your real target? Ugh. And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence. I like how Estania, that you were close, like, oh no, is she about to stab him? No, she's ready to shoot him now, though. Don't fucking eat a bit of the you. Well, yeah, that too.
You two, get down!
My body can't move.
Hey, mister, to your right!
Oh no. Wait. Did he just fall on his face? What was that? I don't know. Well, this is definitely a crazy first case.
You!
Is he okay? He just tripped, right? Okay, he just tripped. Are you alright, Francesca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Her voice is shaking and looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? Oh no, the uncle! Bro, I'm sad. But her dad... No! Bro, I can't leave. I was gonna finish the court. I was gonna just stop there. I can't stop now. Is he okay?
Sorry, but it looks like she got away.
Oh, he's alive. Oh my god. Is Kay okay?
I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up by now.
Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot.
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
That's so stupid. Okay, he's alright. Everything's fine. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
Lollipop. Do-do-do-do. Wanna see my magic trick? Look. But more importantly, Edgeworth, Ms. Von Kamen. Are you two hurt?
I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir, you Detective Bad, sir.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. I just suck. Well, I lied you guys too, after all.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might just have what it takes to be a real detective.
He's like an emotional detective, you know what I mean? He's the person you bring in to like kind of emotionally console maybe like an eyewitness. He would be great, okay?
Now, don't you lose that detective spirit, okay?
You got it, Pops. Aw. Pops, watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. God, there's always somebody.
I should get back to the investigation, I swear. I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Okay, so this definitely feels like this is going to make Ms. Yu come back into the current storyline, right? And like Mr. like K will come back and Detective Bad will come back and it will be a whole big circle. 7 years later. God, why 7 years? That's such a long time to do an investigation. Maybe we'll run into each other again.
Goodbye, sir. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh, you're still sad?
I can't believe how.
Can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, it's no problem, really. Haha. I mean, I lied, so it didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think the lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Well, so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. He tries. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did? Oh, what is it?
What was it that Kay left for me? Proof of their friendship. The gun. Here, take this gun.
Be so creepy. No, a Swiss roll.
Take that!
God. Oh, it's a courthouse special sweet roll. Can I really have it?
Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all.
Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Sure, go ahead. Swiss roll detective comes in court brought together. Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. Aww, that's so cute. He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration on his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Whoop. Well, that was good, sir. Sir pal. I can't believe I get to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she?
You only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him.
Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, you know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh?
Aww. Look at him! Oh. We'll ignore the fact that Miles obviously looks hot as fuck. Look at Gumshoe. He's just a proud little boy. Hell yeah. I love him.
I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth.
I mean, that's basically what happens. Never get rid of him ever again. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. It's the best. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we'll be going now, Detective.
Roger, sir. Don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well.
I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Wait, is he wearing a green coat under the beige one? He might be. I think it's just a suit. Like maybe he's wearing a green suit under. I don't think so. Surely not. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing as a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. I love it. But I suppose that's just how things are. I love it. 10 out of 10. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now in front of me, stealing from me. About. I'll go to bed soon. So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while.
Okay, you sure grew up a lot.
Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I'm really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright.
So, does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and
Hold it!
actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
Huh?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. What? What?
Mr. Ferrata was the Yatagarasu?
I guarantee you, it's just because her dad said he was or something. We love you, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is the best. Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face, I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. Oh, what? What? I have so many questions. Maybe Ferrate was just willfully, just really smart. Yup, that little thief. Truth be told, that is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Well, Mr. Ferrata wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a really great thief, huh?
Yep, my father worked really hard to steal the truth, but he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Yatagarasu sends a card to the embassy. Yatagarasu sent the embassy on calling her. Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm most certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Oh my god. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and knew I couldn't just let it go, so I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. That's so cute. So you're saying that I have your father's and Ms. Yu's identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. Okay. And I wanted to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, then my father's legacy will never be able to rest in peace. Okay.
Hey, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be able to cheer you on, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. If you're plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. You guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. And that evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself, but I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe. Please, Edgeworth, would you help me? Why do I keep finding myself falling into troublesome lot? And it's not even like actual criminals, they're just idiots and children. God save me. Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Ms. Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unreplayed. Then you mean... Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day, even though I had forgotten it literally 5 minutes ago. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your name in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Thank you.
yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her just until now.
Just, you said the same, that's what I said about you, bitch. Fuck. Oh my god.
What is with their chummy relationship? It's called friends. The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Burn Farade. Callisto U and K Farade. The phantasmagorical changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. God, this is the longest 4 days of my life. 4 days, man. Like, bro, just let him sleep. I'm on team let Miles Edgeworth sleep. Hell, I'm on team let Hannah sleep. Then team Wings of Exelion let her sleep. Fuck yeah. Alright. Can I like go back? I can! So when I click in, I will then, okay. Alright, bedtime. Bedtime cause it's super late. Yay! We did it. One more case to go. God damn. Alright. So we have tomorrow's, we have a little bit of time. We should be able to finish this. I was really hoping to get a little bit further in this one, but I really didn't expect it to be as wordy as it was. So, yeah. Bedtime. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you'll have an excellent day today and tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. I will rest well. Praise the tiny chicken. Where's the tiny chicken? Yeah. Chicken. Yeah. Camera doesn't want to work with me. Sleepy wings, go sleep. I will. Tomorrow we will continue Miles Edgeworth. I definitely will have to postpone playing the second game, but hopefully I'll play the second game at some point. Maybe it'll take me another 3 years to get around to, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. Have a good night's sleep, everybody. Take care. And I will see you all tomorrow. Nighty night.